What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today. We got a long flight ahead of us. Slightly less time-wise distance than our flight coming to going to San Francisco. We still have a long flight here ahead of us. We're going to be going back to Philadelphia from San Diego here in the A321. And we're taking almost a full load with this 179 passengers we're taking with this.
3807, contact Lindbergh Ground 1239er. See you later.
Over ground, 3807, bye.
So yeah, we're gonna start getting our passengers on board. Get some other things going here. We're getting fuel in. Our initial cruise is gonna be 31,000 feet, and then we'll be step climbing from there. We're taking about 42,000 pounds of fuel we're going to be carrying with us. And about 9,800 pounds of cargo. We're going to be about 9,000 pounds under max takeoff weight and should be landing about 6,000, 7,000 pounds under max landing weight in Philadelphia. We have a departure time right now of 16:30, which is about 22 minutes from now. And an arrival time of 21:47. So block time 5 hours, 17 minutes. So hopefully we have no issues along our flight path. The temperatures are good right now from what I've run on SimBrief yesterday. As long as we take off with the temperature below 30 Celsius, we're good either way, but we can take off with the bleeds on and packs on. That was as far as I know. It rarely gets that hot here on the West Coast, but figured I'd at least check it to that point. But we are going to be doing a toga takeoff today, regardless. To get out of San Diego in a decent time. So like I said, we're getting our passengers on board now and gonna try to get out of here. As you guys see, we are in the oh look, my words are showing up on this tug. He did say it was going to take a while. I did read the notes today. And he said it takes a while for the all of the names and everything, the updates to hit the servers. It's wild how people still like complain about something that this guy's updating for free. Yeah, it can be a nuisance sometimes, but the fact that he's doing all this for free is just wild to hear people complain about it. Wow, these don't have any tops, cargo tops covering them. But I see the American name is on it now. It's just not on the belt loader, but it is there. And it said it was supposed to update it to have like the license plates show which I think is still the same part that has to be updated. But again, we're getting the passengers loaded. Right now we're getting cargo loaded. I don't think we started doing the passengers yet, have we? We have. That's interesting. It didn't ask for crew to board the crew. We already got 8 passengers on board. So yeah, we'll get the aircraft loaded here and start getting things going. We've called operations already to get the fuelers out and catering. They already sent out potable and lav service, so we're good there. As we see, we're in November 167, Alpha November, tail number 899. So far, we're looking good. Shouldn't have any issues on our flight today. There's some precep near Philadelphia area, but nothing crazy. Most of all that weather passed last night and probably earlier this morning. We're a little bit behind schedule. We were supposed to try to leave out here at 9:30. I didn't wake up in a decent enough time to do so. So here we are. But yeah, I thought it was gonna ask me to board the crew. It didn't ask to board the crew, which is strange. All right, we look good there. Wing looks good. I do like that they updated, GSX updated to where we can, like, when you call, the fuel truck doesn't come right away. Like right now, catering should be on their way, which they are. Refueling is on its way, but we're already getting the passengers loaded, which happens in many times in the real world where passengers will be on board and they'll just be waiting for fuelers. But in that time, again, the jet bridge has to stay connected for safety purposes. So jet bridge stay connected while the fuel truck's getting going. Let's hop in. Again, here she is. Got Alaska back there. Yeah, I wanted to actually walk the cabin before the passengers got on. But yeah, see, they're already on board. They didn't even ask to board these lovely folks. So I kind of wanted to walk the cabin here, firstly, before these folks started getting on board. Here's our cabin. Looks good. Yeah, likely would have did this walk before the passengers started boarding, just to make sure everything was good. Yeah, didn't ask to load the crew. But yeah, all our folks are on boarding now. Again, we're waiting on the fuelers and catering, which will come here shortly. And it happens, especially when it's busy. You get the. It takes time for them to get on board. You know, for them to get out here and start getting the getting things going. So. Up there in first class. We'll get by these folks and back away to the flight deck. Wasn't supposed to pop in right here. So right now we have 6,600 pounds. It's going to be quite a bit of fuel getting put onto the aircraft, which this airplane, it doesn't take long for it to get that going. So let's get our stuff going so we can be ready to go. New company message 9. Right now 310. It is 21. Actually, let's go 156. We got 42.5 on the fuel. supposed to have. Shouldn't take 0.50. 8.6.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight. Please
4.
place your large bags into the overhead lockers, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. If you are seated in an emergency exit row or a front row bulkhead seat, all of your items must be placed into an overhead locker. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure an on-time departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board.
It's an 8.6 here.
Now we fasten ready for departure. This is a no-smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
I don't know. It says hour 20 minutes. Alright, looks like the catering folks are here. Still hasn't updated there. It'll take some time though. We'll let that do what it needs to do. Alright, catering is here, and operations, if we can still get the fuelers out. Still waiting on our fuelers. We're at 60 of 179. We're on the operations chat, frequency. Let's go departures 27. We're doing a Zoo 2, Zoo 4 departure. ILS 27 left. As of right now, that's 4 GP approach. Actually gonna be final. Alright, we get that. I guess extra, that is right. Okay. Alright, I think that is correct because we do got an extra 15 minutes. Oh yeah, that's 1.4. Actually, we have that plus an extra 20 minutes. So let's do that then. From what we added, 20 minutes. So 2.6. 1.7. Let's just go 2.6, 1.8. So we got an extra 4.4 thousand. So we'll do, should be 4.4 there then. Still doesn't change that. be here. 6.4. Nope. I will leave that at that. Not gonna mess with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Alright, looks like the fuelers are here.
Please place your large
Which
bags
what typically happens is we'll call and
and keep your small items
say, hey, we're still waiting on the fuelers. Alright, catering's already completed.
laptops,
And they'll say they're looking at the cameras and they'll say, oh, the fuelers are already there. Oh, okay, copy that.
or a front row bulkhead seat. All of your items must be placed
Alright, they should start putting the fuel in on their own.
safely stowed your cabin
And
bag
that'll work out.
to help us ensure an on-time departure. We would kindly ask you to keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready.
Alright, we got 198 prelim wise. We're gonna force toga here. Which we're well under that. Hold on, are we? 2005. Yeah, 197. Yeah, we're still gonna run toga. 209. We'll send that for now. Alright, they should start loading the fuel on its own. You should see it show up here on the fuel.
Ground control to say they're ready for you.
Good morning. Hello. This way.
Ramp 2687, gate 25, ready push. 2687, the ramp wait for company to depart the tow box, then your push is approved to the tow box and advise ready for taxi. Alright, wait for company to leave and then push approved to the box. American 2687.
Hello.
2284, taxi spot 4, Limber Ground 1239er. Good day. 4119er.
Welcome on board. Good morning.
Apparently they're not gonna just start loading it, so let's hop back up in the front. Tell it to load the fuel. Let's see. See, because I actually can't tell it to do it now. it's not gonna be progressive. I'm gonna just have to do it from here.
Large bags into the overhead lockers, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. If you are seated in an emergency exit room or a front row bulk
I can remember what to do it at.
items must be placed into an overhead locker. Once you have safely stowed
Let's
your
see.
cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure an on-time departure, we would kindly ask that you
Yeah, this is just gonna throw it in there.
Turn from your present position to spot 3.
25.
One more contact to spot 3. This frequency.
thank you for observing.
This is where we can get our CG. Right here. Yeah, if I do it here, it's just gonna throw it in. See, it just dumps it in there. That's the only thing that sucked doing it that way. And now GSX is gonna be done too in the same quickness. See, instantly $11,000 of fuel, but it just instantly dumps the fuel in. I don't like that. There's no progressive fueling on it.
145 at spot 3, Limber ground 159.
I'm wondering if that's the point of the, let's see if we turn progressive fueling. Oh, it's off. Can't do anything. All right, we'll at least get our folks boarded in. 123.79. That's it. Yeah, they're done.
From the DTL, the whole bar is just up a little bit farther there behind the yard.
All right, we gotta be at 6,000 here.
Good morning.
After jetting. Whether we can make 6,000 or not sure. 6,000 above 11,000 at George. And continuing out. Oh, well, actually, we're going back up around this way to Meatball. That's right. And here's our MEL and NEF issue, which is fine. And that's our route.
Good morning.
Route's not even fully shown on this chart. We'll be north of this clear air turbulence from the jet stream. Just to have to likely deal with, again, light weather here that's in the area as well as there. Nonetheless, we should be good.
Welcome on.
Alright, so again, initial climb 31,000 feet. We'll be there in 26 minutes. Then we step climb up to 330, an hour and 33 minutes out. And then at the 4-hour mark, we'll step climb to 350, and that'll be our final altitude. So we can at least get those in as well. At CIM, going up to 330. We put those step climbs in. Actually, I can just pick any of these and step climb. Let's go with this one. Step. CIM. Oh, wrong one. 330 at CIM. Yeah, that's right. And then 350 at GVE.
Advise on initial contact. You have information call. Lindbergh Field 8 is information call. 15510 Zulu. Wind 340 at 6. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1500. Temperature 2.15. Altimeter 2996. Landing runway 27 localizer. Visual. RNAV approach is in use. Departing runway 27. Notice to airmen, advise on initial contact. Taxiway Bravo 6 closed. Julian Vortex out of service. For aircraft landing at the following airports: Denver International Airport, Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport, contact clearance every 5 minutes prior to pushback. For aircraft landing at the following airports: San Francisco International Airport, contact clearance every Alpha Sierra Alpha Papa for release. Advise on initial contact. You have information call. Lindbergh Field 8 is information.
Let's get the APU running. All right, we got all our folks on board. Let's prepare for push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh crap, what did I do? Okay, yeah, tail south.
Release parking brakes, please.
Not yet. What's going on with this? Uh, 4,000 pounds difference. All right,
Alright, American 2131 on the ground on Bravo for 22.
American 2131 San Diego ramp over spot 4, taxi gate 23, sir.
Spot 4, gate 23, American 2131. Ramp United 305, gate 42, request push and go.
United 305.
Affirm.
And 305 San Diego ramp, good morning, pushback approved, tail west, advise ready.
Push through tail west, advise ready, United 305.
up and all right. Set that to auto. All right, we're monitoring ramp frequency and ramp tower American 2284 ready to push and start. All right, we'll push tail south and call for taxi. American 2284. Actually, I don't think we can. There's somebody taxiing up this way.
Ramp, good morning, Delta 492, we're
I
on
think he's
Bravo
gonna
going
pass
to
by
38.
us here.
Delta 492 San Diego ramp, good morning, over
Yeah,
spot 4,
that
taxi
Delta's
gate
gonna
38.
pass by us 'cause I think we're gonna push into the
4 to
alley
38,
here.
Delta 492.
Yeah, the aircraft's already in there. All right, we'll hold the push. American 2284. Wait for him to pass. It's going to 38. He passes yet? And push approved, tail south, American 2284.
United 305, ready to taxi.
United 305, taxi, spot 3, contact Lindbergh, ground 123.9.
Spot 3 ground, United
And ground, we were cleared, push tail south. Ready to push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Oh, hey, at least he waited for us.
Alaska 1258, your gate is pushing now. When able, left turn across the ramp for spot 3 and hold. Remain high frequency. And for ramp, Alaska 1258, so left turn, spot 3 and hold for Alaska 1258.
Topping up. Blow into this tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
A little bit of a taxi time here.
Ramp Delta 762, 47 push.
Delta 752, sending a ramp is approved. Advise when ready to taxi.
Let's approve, all advise on the
Alaska 1258, contact Lindbergh, ground 123.9er. Good day. Over to ground, Alaska 1258.
Alright, we're good up top. They clear? Alright, she's clear. 6 on the brakes. Alright, 2 and 1, 2 and 1 up. And Ramp Tower, American 2284, we are ready to taxi.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, we'll contact ground on point 0.9.
American 2983,
American 2284.
27.
American 2983, sending a ramp, push spot 4, advise and ready to taxi.
Push spot 4, we'll let you know, American 2983.
Well, idle on this aircraft is rolling without help. Small movement, but rolling nonetheless. And Ramp Tower, correction ground, American 2284, we are holding short of Alpha at spot 3, ready to taxi.
South 2512 behind the Alaska RJ, push on the Bravo.
Alright, push on the Bravo behind the Alaska RJ, Southwest 2512.
Gulfstream 1 Whiskey Hotel, without delay, traffic 2.5 mile final. Cross runway 27 Bravo 4 Charlie Hotel, signature.
No delay, crossing 27 and Charlie Hotel to Signature Whiskey Hotel.
All right, we'll take Alpha Bravo Alpha to Bravo 1. Interesting. American 2284.
Up 725 is joining Bravo 9 or going to gate 45.
725 Lumberground, taxi spot 1 your Bravo, contact ramp 129er.77.
129er 77, spot 1, Delta 725.
Touch confirmation hotel current.
Looks like we're giving way to this Southwest here. Oh, they disappeared.
Ground Sky 3456, exiting the runway Bravo 8 for 28 Alpha.
3456, number ground taxi to the ramp, your Bravo.
Taxi to the ramp, Sky 3456.
Yeah, so apparently this is pushed back, maybe they were demolishing this. So we can turn out that way and then come back up to connect right there. Is what it looks like. This part of the taxiway is closed.
Ground Southwest 25.
But we go right
taxi.
now in this scenery. We're going to end up
Southwest 4512, Romeo 27, taxi to Bravo, Alpha, Alpha 2 Bravo.
Bravo, Alpha, Alpha 2 Bravo, Southwest 2512.
Ground, hello, Delta. Up to 762, spot 2 with hotel.
Delta, spot 2, Limburg ground, say again.
It's ready for taxi, Delta 762 with hotel.
Delta 762, hold position, spot 2.
Hold position, Delta 762.
Delta 762, gotta wait for a couple arrivals, and while we're waiting, verify when you have hotel.
We do have hotel, and copy that. We'll hold position, Delta 762.
Oh, ground American 2983 with hotel spot for rate guys.
Delta 762, thanks. American 2983, Limburg ground, hold position, spot 4.
Hold position, American 2983.
Southwest 2293, we did 327, going to 12.
2283, Limburg ground, Texas ramp to your Bravo.
Bravo to ramp, 2283.
got a little bit of a line here.
American 2983, wheels up, 1711.
Oh, you got it, American 2983.
He's taxiing out there into the part that's not actually demoed in the sim yet. See, and now he's crossing back over to continue.
Good morning, Legion 296, clearing Bravo 8, parking 35.
Question, Legion 296, number ground, text spot 1 via Bravo, contact ramp 129.77, no delay through Bravo 9er.
Random Bravo, spot 1, Legion 296.
296, you're going to contact ramp 129.77, no delay through Bravo 9er, landing traffic.
Contact ramp and no delay, Legion 296.
That's a picture. You've already burned
Southwest
500 pounds of fuel.
1261, we're at 11, ready to push with hotel.
South 1201's exiting here, Bravo 8 for gate 6.
South 1201, number ground, taxi Parkview Bravo.
Parkview Bravo, South 1201.
Southwest 1261, number ground, taxi push, hold short of Bravo.
So the push, hold short of taxiway Bravo, South 1261.
Let's go for the tower now. I don't know why I'm not seeing that traffic landing right here in front of us. He should be showing up.
Southwest 3648, Lumber Tower, 27 line of point.
27 line of point, Southwest 3648.
South 2508, turn left Bravo 8, contact ground.
Left Bravo 8 over to ground, up 2508.
South 3648, wind 20, 13, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
We're going to go 27, 3648.
American 2687, Lumber Tower, 27 line of point.
27 line of point, American 2687.
Southwest 3648, contact SoCo departure.
Departure board, South 3648.
American 2687, wind 290 at 15, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27, American 2687.
3176, Lumber Tower, traffic 8 mile final, 27 line of point.
27 mile point, Southwest 3176.
Limbo Tower, American 2050 on the visual 27.
American 2050, Lumber Tower, traffic holding in position, wind 290 at 12, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear land 27, American.
I think the American one
American
got
2050,
stuck.
when able to, winds aloft.
Oh no, there he goes.
About 065 at 10 knots, American 2050.
Thank you.
Southwest 1364, turning in for 27.
American 2687, contact SoCo departure.
Departure, American 2687.
Southwest 1364, Lumber Tower, wind 280 at 12, runway 27, clear to land.
27, clear to land, Southwest 1364.
Southwest 3176, wind 280 at 15, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
27, clear for takeoff, Southwest 3176.
That's this fella.
Southwest 1364, total final course speed, and still showing a 60 knot on traffic on 3 miles ahead.
Copy that, let's slow around back, Southwest 1364.
He's coming in to land.
Southwest 3176, contact South departure, good day.
Departure Southwest 3176, good day.
We're at 21 minutes. Got a minimum takeoff fuel is 39.3. So we got plenty of fuel for takeoff. We got the company coming in to land.
American 2050, turn left Bravo 8, contact ground.
Tell which one is
Bravo 8, point ground. We're not going to make Bravo 8, American 2050.
American 2050, roger. Expedite off at Bravo 9er, contact ground, traffic to mile on trail.
Bravo 9er, over ground, American 2050.
Alright, that's it. You see the heat coming off the engines. That's pretty nice.
And 305, lumber tire, traffic 7 mile final, 27 line point.
Wait, 305, Roger, step.
Bravo 1364, keep the speed of turn left Bravo 8 and contact ground.
Bravo 8, ground, got it, Southwest 1364.
Limburg Tower low, Jet 442, RNF.
Jet 442, Limburg Tower, wind 28014, traffic holding in position runway 27, clear to land.
7 clear to land, Jet 442.
So I did do a flight last night in the MAX. I flew from Las Vegas to Reno. I went ahead and reinstalled the MAX because I believe my issue was a program I didn't have installed for my GPU.
Takeoff.
Fifth takeoff, runway 279, 305.
So I reinstalled that. I also noticed that I haven't had any weird freezes as well. So I think my GPU is just kind of going unregulated is what it was, and that's why I was having some troubles. So I did a flight last night in the MAX from Las Vegas to Reno. It went seamless, no problem. So we may reintroduce the MAX back into the schedule since it seems to be doing what it's supposed to. But yeah, see, this is what it looks like. This is what real stuff looks like. We're 24 minutes on taxi, which company watches that, operations watches that for through what they call a tarmac monitor for seeing and making sure how long aircraft are sitting on the ground because of that 3-hour mark.
Tower, that was 4643 on visual for 27 and
yo, what's up, Bill?
Back to lowest burst speed.
Yeah, I got a nice lineup.
43 Limburg Tower, wind 28014, 27 clear to land.
27 clear to land, that was 4643.
If you rewinded, it was longer than this. We've been on taxi now for 25 minutes, minus about 3 or 4 minutes for the push. So we're looking at maybe 20 minutes right now. We started off with 42.700 pounds. We're down to 41.8. So just on the ground now, we've almost burned 1,000 pounds of fuel. But yeah, they have what they call tarmac monitor. I don't know if all companies use that, but we use that. So we can keep track of how long aircraft are taxiing and on the ground out of the gate. Because once they hit that 3-hour mark, company starts losing money of passengers being on the ground. So
Tower South 2014, 27. South 2014, Lindbergh Tower, runway 27, clear to land, wind 28015. Clear to land 27, South 2014.
and the line's even longer than this. I don't know how far back it's going behind me, but let's see. Got another Southwest coming up. I think somebody just landed.
You got jet 442, northerly off that Charlie 6, following up out of parking, touch the mile and shell, on our ground.
Away, Tower 6,
That's what it looked like. Express jet. Got another one right behind him.
Guys, 4643, turn left, Bravo 7, contact ground, have a good day.
Bravo 7 over to ground, enjoy your day, Sales 4643.
Lindbergh Tower, Cherokee 44886 northbound on the Bay transition down 500 feet.
Company message.
Cherokee 44886, Lindbergh Tower, clear through San Diego Fire State, offshore, outer blow 500. Number altimeter is 2993, report Crystal Pier.
Clear to the Bravo, outer below 500,
We're supposed to be out at 16:30. We're out 16 minutes late, it looks like. I almost did a 1-engine taxi as well, thinking that we were going to be here a while. Let's see, are we even on the traffic monitor? No, not at the moment.
Southwest 1085, Lindbergh Tower, traffic 8 mile final, 27 line of point.
27 line point, so it's 1085.
Cherokee 886, traffic at Crystal Pier, helicopter, orbiting 1200 indicated.
Looking for traffic, 886.
Lindbergh Tower, United 1483 with you on final for 2 seconds.
Yeah, 1483, Lindbergh Tower, traffic holding in position, wind 290 at 1
Oh, nice.
27, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 27, United 1483.
Nice bill. All right, that guy's on an 8-mile final. Southwest should be ready to take
ground,
off.
have a good day.
Bravo 8 ground, South 14.
Oh yeah, he'll good. They'll probably get both of these guys out. I may even be able to get out with him on the 8-mile final.
Bravo 1085, wind 30010, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, so it's 1085.
Guys 3283, Lindbergh Tower, traffic 5 mile final, 27 line of point.
27 line up away, Scowers, 283.
Cherokee 886, previously called traffic no longer factor, they're westbound now.
Traffic 1 on factor, 86.
Sorry, eastbound.
Let's see, I don't think we're gonna pick him up that far out.
Scott 3283, wind 300 at 15, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, Scowers, 3283.
Is there anybody behind him? If it isn't, there's not. We'll let him land and then we'll take off.
Southwest 1085, contact over departure.
Today, Southwest 1085.
Alright, I see him out there on final. Alaska's already gone.
Star 3283, contact over departure.
Departure Skywest 3283.
Cherokee 886, traffic at your 12 o'clock and 2 miles westbound, helicopter 1200.
Looking for traffic, 886.
Southwest 2512, Lumber Tower, 27 line of point.
27 line of point, Southwest 2512.
Cherokee
Alright, line up and wait,
traffic 12 o'clock, 1
American
mile, opening over
2284.
pier, 1100, remain your altitude.
Traffic in sight, 886.
Cherokee 886, roger. Maintain visual separation with that traffic, resume on navigation. You're outside of Class Bravo airspace. Frequency change approved, have a good day.
Frequency change approved outside of Bravo airspace. Thank you for your help, 886.
At 1483, turn left Bravo 8, contact ground, have a great day.
Bravo 8, Dan Grand, you have 1483.
But yeah, Bill, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I reinstalled the Max and did a flight last night and it actually went well.
27 clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, Southwest 2512.
American 2983, Lumber Tower, 27 line of point.
Runway 27, American 2983.
Alright, who he just cleared to be taking off there in front of us. Alright, let's start the clock. Yeah, he's taking off.
Southwest 2512, contact for departure, good day.
Switch to departure, Southwest 2512, go on.
American 2983, wind 280 at 1 tree, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, American 2983.
Delta 762, Lumber Tower, run 27 line up and wait.
On void, 7 Delta 762.
Airspeed's alive. Knots. One. And rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
American 2983, contact for departure, good day.
2983, good day.
Alright, over to Lindbergh approach. American 2248. Level climb.
American 2983, SoCal departure, radar contact. Order 769 Bravo, SoCal approach, order traffic 2 o'clock, 2 miles southeast, and indicating 5,100 southbound. Nightmare 1 Drake, Suburb Rodin, Climate 18, 4,000. Bravo, traffic factor, Climate 18, 10, 10,000. Scout 3283, contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. Mother Center for Bravo, Quadrant, Congress. Dagger 35, SoCal down. Nightmare 13, Climate 18, 4,000. Dagger 65, we're at contact 4 miles south of North Island 1,300. And you're doing the drop down 1,500. Dagger 65, runner. What do you want to climb up the tree now? Dagger 65, our gate bar climb to 3,000 feet is approved and advised 5 minutes prior. And what's your planned drop time?
That is close.
Dagger 65, right. Delta 762, SoCal departure, radar contact.
Looks like we'll make zoo altitude restriction. I don't know, we might should have kept slats up or out for now.
Nightmare 13.
Pilatus 9 Air for Bravo, Father maintain 1 put the slats back out. I hate to do it, but we're doing it.
Southwest 461,
I think we gotta leave them out until we cross that. Until we cross 10,000.
Southwest 2512, maintain 300 knots greater.
That's too close for comfort, and we still got turns to make.
Maintain 250 knots.
I don't think so. We'll leave them out.
Southwest 762, maintain 250 knots.
10. So we are heavy. That looks very good.
Got 4001 to cut apart the radar contact, do not exceed 230 knots. Please pop off.
Alright, so apparently we can go slats up now. Oh yeah, you know what? Because that speed restriction was 230. That's right.
Air Cat 55, turn left heading 270 for traffic. I'll have direct 583 when I can.
That was my mistake. Yeah, we had to hang on. We should have hung on a little bit longer with the slats out until we crossed that speed restriction. I think even in that case, as heavy as this airplane was, they probably would have asked to delete the restriction.
Square 307, so California, please provide your airspace to your own navigation gate. Begin to be a part descent to 3,500.
My assumption.
American 2983, maintain 300 knots or greater. Southwest 2512, contact LA Center 128.6, advise below your speed, good day.
Gotta be above 11,000 at one of these. Yeah, George.
Alright, we got 15 different frequencies going, and some of us got uniforms, some of us got Victor, so I'll get to y'all when I can. American 2983, contact LA Center 128.6, advising we received. Good morning.
Lights out.
Snake 11, so got a parts radar contact, I'm going to maintain 3000. Alaska 1438, so got a parts radar contact, I'm unrestricted to maintain flight level 230. Stay altitude, I missed it. Delta 762 at 10,000, increase speed to 300. Snake 11, fly heading 240, we're directed for Rosie.
All right, well, that's some good,
Southwest 1261, maintain 2509.
good lesson there learned. We're this heavy, definitely mind if we got a speed restriction. That's going to put our slats for departure within that.
Aircat 55, turn 10 degrees left. Aircat 55, traffic off the right and 3 miles.
So that was good to see. That was cool to see.
Leaving 1,000, 401, 4,000.
Kind of keeps your heads up on it.
Southwest 1261, speed 250. Southwest 1261, thanks LA Center on 132.85, checking with your speed, good morning. American 2983, LA Center 128.6, good morning. Delta 762, LA Center 128.6, advising on your speed, have a good morning. JetBlue 620, took out a parts radar contact. I'm unrestricted to maintain flight level 230. The altitude, I missed it. Aircat 55, heading 2900. Flight Center Echo Bravo, LA Center 132. Correction, Flight Center Echo Bravo, LA Center 132.85. Good morning.
How's work going today, Bill?
Aircat 55, thanks for your help. Rick Padres, approach on 128.1. Good morning. Frontier Flight 2817, turn left heading 180, coming maintain 5,000. Snake 11, direct road, and coming maintain 14,000, contact Beaver, have a good morning, Snake 11.
Traffic passing below us there.
JetBlue 620, flighting 200. Tower 4001, normal speed, contact approach on 128.1, good morning. Frontier Flight 2817, turn left heading 150. Alaska 1438, sliding 120, finally maintain, flight level 230.
So there's another A-321.
Turn left heading 100.
Nice. At least it's going well for you. That's good.
Dallas 4001, approach on 128.1. Good morning. Alaska 1438, contact Tijuana, approach on 120.3. Good morning. JetBlue 620, do not exceed 2509, so I'll have direct highs for you when I can.
All right, over to
Endeavor to stop, you'll be dropping at Behringer.
over to LA Center, American 2284. Hello, LA Center, American 2284, with you, 16,000, climbing flight level 310. came back from using the restroom and I seen Spirit taking off and at AA all the way down halfway. I had him come down so far. Oh, got you. That's not so. That's unusual to happen. 18,000. Go ahead and take seatbelt signs off. Turn the lights off. Nav lights will stay on. We do nav and logo because it's easy for, it's automatic. So the nav light, the logo light only turns on the ground. So I just leave it all the way on. All right, we're climbing up to 310. We'll be step climbing later to 330. All right, we've got a long trek ahead of us here. And here's our FIR centers line up. What will be all the airspaces we're going through. Right now we're in LA. We'll be in Albuquerque in 35 minutes. KC Center in 1 hour and 50 minutes, then Indy Center 3 hours 11 minutes, DC Center 3 hours 55-minute mark. Can't see that. Alright, we're climbing slowly but surely. But we're looking good. Enjoying this. Like I said, I think I finally got my PC where I need it for my setup, because I think my problem is I wasn't regulating my GPU. I wasn't using a program to regulate it. But now that I have that in, I haven't had any issues so far. So like I said, I reinstalled the Max and I have it in and did a flight in it last night from Las Vegas to San Diego, and it did fine, perfectly fine, with a lot of traffic loaded as well. I was switching camera views leaving Las Vegas. I got a video that's going to upload tomorrow at 2 o'clock once I'm at work of that flight. So I pulled one of your moves, Bill. I did a Southwest flight because I wanted a very short flight to do, not a long flight. I think it was like an hour and 15 minutes block to block. So we did a Southwest flight in the Max and went to Reno. It was uneventful. Like I said, I got a video that'll upload tomorrow while I'm at work. So yeah, recording, lots of traffic, and in a Max, and it ran perfectly fine. So I think we're good on it this time. So, on the next schedule, I'll try to get some flights in with the Max. All let me see, number 7 seat is taken. About seat 6. Somebody's in that one. 8, somebody's in that one. Number 9, seat between me and the guy here. Alright, so number 9 seat, we got a seat open. Yeah, me too, Bill. Because I like the airplane. It's a very nice airplane. Flies well. And especially to fly that airplane in out of the Las Vegas scenery is pretty taxing on the system. That scenery is pretty heavy. So for me to get out of that scenery just fine, it was. I didn't actually record any of the Vegas part of it though. Only thing I got recorded was the approach, the arrival into Reno. So unfortunately. Cruise almost. Timer was close to right. We made it to top of climb in 23 minutes rather than 26 minutes. Even though we started the clock maybe a minute early. So we are at 310. We're going to be getting a little bit of a headwind for the better part of this. Then it'll turn to almost no winds once we get over like Arizona area, and maybe right when we split between Arizona, the 4 states is what it's going to be. We'll split Arizona, Albuquerque, Colorado, and Salt Lake Center. So right in that that quadruple where all of those meet is where we should get almost no winds and then start to get some nice heavy tailwinds along the route and start pushing us toward Philly a lot faster. And here's our step climb after simmering. I think it's cinnamon or cimarron, one of those two. Step up to 330, my mistake. And we'll keep going and
I'll be here all day.
to GAV, and then we'll step climb again. To 350. Right now showing we should land with 10.3. 7-8 time 22:06 is saying. Taking a week off from flying or not? I got stuff around the house needing to be done. I'm gonna say heck with it and go ahead and fly. Yo, I understand, Bill. Right now I need to cut my yard, but taking my time and doing it. I'll get it going later. If it can stop raining here, it rained here last night. We got a lot of aircraft on this route. That's the first time I've actually seen a TCAS message in the Airbus. Let's sidestep. See if I remember where to do this at. I might be just here. Oh, offset. Yeah, there we go. Present position. We'll do 3 miles left, of course. Should we go right? Let me see where all the traffic is. We might be fine. And that guy's turning away from us, that's on the right. I think we'll be fine. I don't think we'll need to do an offset yet. If we get another TCAS message, then we'll do it. We'll leave it for now. Because that aircraft was crossing our path. Yeah, we're 15 minutes late. Flight would be an easy evening flight anyway, so I might just go ahead and do it. Oh, that's that one, the Peru flight. That's not an easy little flight. That's a long ass flight. That flight got some distance on it. That's as long as the flight I had yesterday. Oh, not yesterday, day before yesterday, going to San Francisco. That's a long route.
Number golf, contact LA Center 125.825.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I know the feeling on that, Bill. Freaking weeds, man.
LA Center 121 Charlie November 246 for 190.
I'm sorry, Mr. Was that number 121 Charlie November, check in?
Affirmative.
121 Charlie November, this is going to maintain 16,000. The base altimeter is 298.
Yep, that's why I don't do those often. Understood.
Emergency Papa Delta to maintain 14,000. The base altimeter is 298.
14,000, 806 Papa.
Oh, 21 Charlie November, contact LA Center 119.05.
11905, 121 Charlie November.
So yeah, we'll try to get some 777s on the flight next too. The only way to really get these kind of flights, these diverse of flights in, is I have to fly away from base to, basically flying multiple legs away from base to give us a little bit more diverse amount of flights versus hub, outstation hub, or hub to hub. That's the only way I really can make that work. To get some 777s in there, get some Maxes into it. So yeah, I'll definitely try to get that going on the next schedule. I'm debating on if I want to pick up the 777-200, and I really do want to get the 200, because then, like I said, I can do a lot more transcon flights in the 200. So that'll be worth picking up, hopefully. I have a feeling when I get back from doing a Peru flight, I might do a IH to Charlotte. I think I've been in a long time, or even on the sim. I got you. The Charlotte scenery's not bad. It could probably be better. I like it. I mean, it's not bad. It's doable. And at this point, I don't mind paying for FS Dream Team scenery when they keep pushing out these nice updates that they push out for free. So when they keep pushing out good updates for GSX, I try to go and buy another scenery if I can from them, just to again donate somehow. Even though it's not a donation, I'm still getting something else out of it. But the least I could do is buy another scenery. And I think I just about got all of their scenery at this point. Oh, got you to go to Charlotte. Yeah. We got another Charlotte flight after this, going back to, yo, what's up, Cruz? Hey, can one of y'all try the, one of the commands here and see if it works for y'all? It works for me. So like Bill, how you was talking about Charlotte, can you do exclamation schedule and see if it'll stream elements or pop it up there in the chat? I just want to check and make sure it works for you.
Good morning, Station 98 Extra Sierra, leading flight 1270 to 240.
It should pop it.
98 X-ray Sierra, LA Center, set to maintain 16.
But yeah, we do have another Charlotte flight. So after the after this, I think once we get back to Philly, we go Philly to Charlotte, and then Charlotte back to Florida for West Palm Beach. That'll be a good change of scenery. Yeah, doing good, Cruz. Hope you're doing well. Any flights coming along for you? Ah, there we go. Nice, Bill. Thank you. That came up fast too when you did it. All right, so yeah, we got Philly to Charlotte, then Charlotte to Palm Beach, then Palm Beach to DFW. We haven't been home since the first flight on this schedule. Like I said, we'll start to get a tailwind here soon enough. Okay, got you. Nice. Unfortunately for me, I took off today. Well, I didn't take off. I actually, if you guys remember, I had a coworker who I worked for. Oh, we need to swap frequencies.
Flight is 7600 Bravo, LA Center. Roger. Correct, Panda.
And Albuquerque Center, American 2284 with the flight level 310. Let's see. But yeah, if you guys remember, I picked up a shift for a coworker last month, I think it was. Oh, this guy's like right in front of us. And so she picked up my shift for today. Finally, getting my day back after nearly a month. So I put that day in for today. So I'll be working 3 days this week. And fortunately, because I'm salary, I get paid either way. So So yeah, I'm off today. I'll go back to work tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, and then I'll be off for 3 days again. Yeah, I'll be off. Naturally be back at work. Yep. That's how it'll go. Yo, FNL, welcome in. How do? Oh, tomorrow's your Friday. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, Cruz, tomorrow he works. That's his Friday. And then he'll be off Sunday. That one's next on the list. Yeah, we got traffic right there above us, if you guys can see him there. That's his contrail up here above us. Right there is that. Where's he going? He's at 350. Southwest 6230. I don't know where he's going, but oh no, not Southwest, it's Skywest. I was gonna say Southwest doesn't fly in Bears. It's a Skywest at 350 above us. Maybe we'll catch him. Well, unfortunately, I'm the coworker who was helpful and flexible. Cause she asked me if I could pick up her day because she was going on vacation and she needed that day extra. So that caused me to work 5 days instead of 4 days. But on top of that 5 days, it caused me to have to work. It caused me to also have to work my normal PM shift, which is 2 to midnight, and then come in the next morning and work 4 a.m. to 2 p.m. So it was pretty brutal. It worked out. Fortunately, it worked out. But she was supposed to pick my day up a lot sooner than today. But unfortunately, it worked out. She, I got my day back replaced, and so she owed me. She had no choice but to be flexible. You say, oh, you're off Sundays and Mondays. Okay. Requested yesterday off randomly a few weeks back. Normally I'm working Thursdays, but I saw oh yeah, got you. I remember I saw it in your stream yesterday. I missed the first half of it. By the time I woke up, you were already halfway done, and I caught it that last leg when I was getting ready for my flight yesterday. Landed on a day work. At least if I wanted to fly in. Yeah, true. Days are Sundays, Mondays too. Oh, you and Bill got the same days off. Yep. It's Thursday. When I had to take a personal day to be home while they put our new friend. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, that is true. But again, fortunately for me, on my PM shift, I was able to. My other coworkers that was on my shift relieved me of my duties like 3 hours early. We got another aircraft inbound passing us right here. Got him on our tail. We had somebody pass over us earlier. We got another one crossing our path now, going the opposite direction. Looks like. Yeah. He's going the opposite direction. I don't know who he is. He's passing overhead. Say you're off on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Man, Cruz, it's nice to have those 3 days off. It is nice. And see, and I love doing the 10-hour days, man, because the 10 hours go by so quick. At least, you know, in this field. I'm sure other fields, 10 hours could probably be, you know, forever. But in this field, it doesn't take, you know, that long. That time goes by quick when it's busy, especially on our op days. It goes by pretty quick. Oh, we got another one passing over here. Jeez, we got some traffic on this route. Quite a bit of traffic on this route. Got the 14s. Uh-oh, why's my internet freaking out? Maybe just Microsoft. Everything else still looks to be good. So we should get a connection right back here. Looks like it's a Microsoft thing, not my internet. Reconnect. Should give me a reconnection status. I was just saying I'm reachable. See, OBS is still good. So, okay, there we go. I was about to say, it's got to be Microsoft. Everything else here looks good. 14's going at work. Yeah, man. Yep. You had 3 days off at one point in the road too, Bill, didn't you? I thought you were working 14s at one point. Got you. Nice. Well, at least, yeah, they're cool. That's a good thing. Oh, you work 12-hour shifts. So you work 12. I assume you work, what, 3 10s and 1 12 to get your time? Cruise? Oh, yeah, dude. I thought so. I thought you had 3 days off at one point. Oh, okay, on Wednesday you work half a day. Like back when I started was new and 2 truck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. Oh, I saw that one guy say that. I thought he was a troll at first, because when I came in, I didn't know the history. I was watching, but I saw him say that. He was like, "Oh, divert to FNL." I did see that. Yeah, that weather looked terrible on that weather radar. I do miss seeing the weather radar look like that. We'll say that. Got you, Bill. Okay, 312s. Oh, well, that's not bad. 3 12-hour shifts and 1 6-hour shift. That 6-hour shift got to be a quick day too. So that's not bad at all. Yeah, unfortunately, all our other seats are taken, so this is our only seat. We got a middle seat that's open, so that's cool. All the other seats are taken. Pretty much have a full boat here. We got 179 passengers, which is what a real flight had yesterday, leaving out of here. What you reading, lady? I think the pages actually changes on these books too. I feel like I've seen those pages change. Let me see if it changes. It doesn't look like it, but I swear I've seen those pages change to different pages. Ladies. Hey, why'd everybody oh, I was about to say, why did everybody disappear? Alright, 51 minutes in. Y'all go in at 6 a.m. to 13th. Oh, on that fourth day? For the 6-hour shift? 'Cause I know you go in at like 3 a.m. on the 312s, right? Yeah, I know that. I know that feeling from my old job, being at work, knowing what time I go to work, but you know, it's a toss-up when I get off work. If it's a good day, then you know we're off. I'm off on time, but many days this could be later. Oh, got you. Oh, and hey, congratulations on the promotion. I meant to tell you that before. F&L. Yeah, so far we're looking good. It isn't much of a cloud in the sky here. Flight's looking very good. Aircraft's running well. Weird fault line. 16 employees at the moment. Ah, got you. Oh, nice. How'd that go? We're hitting the crosswind now. A little bit. We're getting 4 knots on the tail out of this now. We'll slowly start to switch around for us and start giving us some better winds, more tailwind to get us where we need to go.
Albuquerque, down 1532, final 360.
Yeah, I think I may have gone about that wrong with messing with that. I think that's what I'll do next time. I'll just, because I'm liking how they updated it now, where and what I was saying earlier, GSX now does like you can call everybody and they'll just send them as they can. And I noticed that yesterday when I did the Southwest flight, that the catering trucks kind of came a little later than normal, which was cool to see. The passengers had started boarding. Fuel truck took a little while. I like that. Hopefully they'll extend that a little bit longer, because sometimes like have it like on the that may be a bit much, but I like it. I mean, since they already got the button in there where you can make them hurry up and get there fast. But I like it too, where during certain times of day they can be behind. And these guys can be waiting 30 minutes at the gate for catering to get there, because catering hasn't come, or the fuelers haven't gotten there because they're fueling up 50 other airplanes. So you're just in the queue to get fuel. So that'll be cool if they do add that. 8 full-timers and 8 part-timers, which I count as folks who work 2 to 4 days. Oh, got you. Oh, man, Bill. One of my coworkers that was working with me up here, she went back down to the bag room. She used to do bags for the company, and then since she's been up here, I think she got to a point where she was like, yeah, this isn't for me. I don't like this. So she went back to bags. But now she's like a bag room supervisor, I think is what she is now. So she's not doing as much work as she was once doing, I guess. Where's the sun? Not over there, I don't see. Wednesday, it's a monthly meeting. I make that's what areas we need to improve on, maintain our safety standards, and the areas we can improve. Ah, got you. Hey, since now you're in that role, do you also have to watch a lot of those videos, the safety videos, and do all of the to make sure you're up to par with company standards as far as like the harassment ones? We got to do it. Oh, speaking of that, I got to do that today. I have one that's like 1 hour and 16 minutes long. Now that I think about it, I'm going to have to do that one today. If it doesn't bog the OBS down, I think I'm going to do it right now while I'm streaming. I forgot. As I said it, I thought about it. All 3 of our new hires in safety. I was happy about it. Our company. Oh, nice. Nice. You get them to bring the good stuff, not just some rinky-dink donut shop around the corner with some weird tasting donuts. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What is it, Andrew? Let me bring this up. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't bog my OBS down. I can knock this one out because I'm past due on getting this one done. Let's see. Yeah, we get a lot of those safety video stuff. Being that I'm a supervisor, we get a lot of these training courses that we have to do for harassment and knowing the cues of somebody being harassed, or what would you do in this situation if you found Bob doing this or said this? How do you address it, and all of this other stuff. So yeah, we gotta get those done. And then, like, a few times out the year, we have to go to headquarters to do an actual in-class training as well, which I had to do that when I first started here. And it's wild that this is what this is May. I've now been with the company for 7 months, I think. Inspect all our fire equipment monthly, and then oh, got you, nice. That's nice though, man. That's good that that you get the good stuff. I swear, man. Most companies I've worked for, they go to the cheapest donut place around and get a bunch of crap no one really wants to eat. Everybody eats Chick-fil-A. All right, we got out of a lot of that traffic that was in that area we were passing through. All right, now we're starting to get more of a tailwind. Like I was saying, it'll only get better and faster of winds to help push us along to get to Philly. And I think now that I got this flight and that flight from Charlotte to San Francisco out the way, this at least kind of got me back in the mode of doing some longer flights. So, yeah, like I said, we'll definitely try to get some 777 flights in here and some much longer range flights. And at this point, I'm just gonna fly them, whether I'm well versed or not on the certain restrictions and such during the flights. I don't really care. We're gonna just do the flights. Kind of get back to doing some flights like we did to Honolulu. And I did find a couple of schedules where there was some flights in the 777 from Dallas to Hawaii. And as we know, I haven't been to Hawaii since P3D. And we were flying out of Phoenix for those flights. So it was cool to see some Dallas flights on there going to Hawaii. So we'll try to get some of those flights back in and going as well, hopefully. drill. We had little videos. The little oh yeah, quizzes. Yep. Hazards, good training. Yeah, like hazardous goods. Yep. Ooh, nice breakfast burritos. Nice. See, you're already showing good faith to your co-workers just by the food you're bringing in. You're thinking a little highly of them. Not like they're just peasants who will just eat these weird tasting donuts and weird tasting kolaches that no one eats. We're the only company that goes to this donut shop to get their weird donuts, so they give us discounts and crap. You're not that, so that's cool, man. That's cool. No donuts, all right? That old crappy food. Get good food. Get the good stuff. Oh yeah, and see, and even with that, with the pizza, depending on where they get the pizza from, you know, they'll go crappy on that too, and it's like, so y'all couldn't get the good stuff. Kind of reminds me of that episode on The Office where they went to the wrong one. They was like, wait a minute, there is a difference, Michael. Which one did you go to? I forgot the name of the pizza place it was called. It was like, oh, you got the crappy pizza, not the good pizza. But yeah, man, it was gotta get the good stuff. It helps with morale. But yeah, when I first started here, we had like 100+ of these things we had to catch up on. It seemed like it took forever to get through those, them. But fortunately, now I'm so caught up with it. I only got like a couple here and there. I did one last week that I had to get done. And I only noticed it because I had an email that told me about it. Only thing that sucks though, being in the higher positions, is you get a lot more emails than you normally do. Like just on my 3 days when I'm off work and I come back on my first day of work, I have over 600 emails at minimum, and that's if there was no IROP days in those days. If there was IROP days, I'll probably have about 900 emails I got to go through, and I go through all of my emails. Even if they're just notifications from emails we send out during those IROP days, because I don't want to miss something that I was supposed to see that was important for me. And I haven't set my email up yet to have everything like organized to go to certain folders automatically. I haven't done it because I feel like if I do that, I won't look at the emails. I'll just go to that folder and straight delete them. So I still go through, and most of the time I'll go through all of those emails when I'm either on traffic, because I don't have to look at my emails, and you get those little small times in between inbound and outbound flights. So I'll kind of go through them then, or on my day that I got to go back to work, I'll do it like that morning and go through my emails and get them cleaned out. But it's brutal. Like, I haven't looked at my email yet, and I've been off 4 days now, so I'm pretty sure by tomorrow I'll come back to work with like 1,000+ emails to look at. Oh yeah, F&L. Let's see, when is our first step climb? Alright, 1853. So in less than 30 minutes, we'll be step climbing at 330. We'll at least set it up here. Have it ready to go. Alright, the cabin is nice and cozy. Yeah, it's a little warm in the back. Let's turn that one down. Try to get a little cold in the back there. Man, that flight I did yesterday though, in the max leaving Vegas, it was 34 Celsius. The aft cabin was like 85 degrees. And I recently watched a V1 simulation. I think it was V1 simulation, or maybe it was A330 driver, but they were just talking about what they typically do when it's very hot on the ground. And some of the things he said made sense because I've heard it on the outbound frequency when the pilots are calling us for needing catering or a bug scrub or potable or PCA. And there's been many times they've called and was like, hey, can y'all get the rampers to disconnect the PCA? It's blowing hot air. Or it's just not cool enough. We'd rather run the APU than using the PCA because it's just not working. So, but he was saying, yeah, many times they'll get that APU on as soon as possible and just be running it on the ramp. At least, you know, that's a good thing we can do that in the States. Whereas in Europe and such, well, it doesn't get any, I don't think it gets anywhere near as hot in Europe as it does here in the States in certain areas. But yeah, I was watching that and he was showing how they'll have the knobs turned all the way to as cold as it gets just to try to start cooling off the cabin. I think I talked about that in yesterday's flight. I think you start seeing a little vapor smoke coming out the vents. It's coming through so cold. But yeah, last night it was like 90. It was 34 Celsius at 11 o'clock at night in Vegas. But I did it as a daytime flight since I had live traffic but no audio, or I was gonna do VATSIM, but then I seen it was kind of busy on VATSIM. I was like, nah, I'm not doing VATSIM. But I did realize, I looked at VAT radar last night, and I'm thinking about getting back on VATSIM just for the events that they have, because they actually have events every day. If you look at, let's see if I put this on here. And they have a section that like lists out all of the events of where there's going to be air traffic control, and it's pretty much daily. And I didn't realize that, so that can kind of get me in the flow of doing some real operations in certain areas. So I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, for a while we have folks who did pizza, and not me. If we do pizza, we're gonna do good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yes, true, and that's the hard part, is trying to get enough food to make sure everyone gets some, and somebody doesn't show up on that shift and there's no food left. You know, that sucks. Exactly. If you're not paying for it and the budget's there, we're all eating. Yep, corporate takes the bill. We don't have an air card anymore. We had one. I got hired, but I think it broke. Oh wow! Does it get that hot though? In your area there, FNL? Like up in the 30s, 30 Celsius and such? Oh, the GPU and potable. Okay, so most of the time anyway, when those aircraft are coming to you guys or are diverting, they typically will have the APU. And that's another thing too that we do pay attention to when we send out an aircraft that has an APU and op. We make sure if it has an alternate, it doesn't divert to an alternate that doesn't have an air start or a PCA connection for air. So yeah, that's a big thing. You definitely don't want to send an airplane with an APU and op to a station that doesn't have air starts or PCAs. My two VAs just pulled in for the service. I follow they have different modes and ones they have daily. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, now, one thing I noticed, Bill, and I don't know if it's just something with American Airlines, but I've noticed looking at the cameras, like last week, it was like 30 Celsius, probably a little higher. And none of the Airbuses was at the gates with their flaps down. So I don't know what the SOP temperature is for American, but they don't seem to come to the gates with their flaps still extended. I know with certain companies they do, at least by manufacturer standard, I think if the temperature's at 30 Celsius and above, then it's flaps 1 plus F, so slats and then flaps 1 on landing. Comes to food for the safety meeting, our party is the ones who come forward first, come forward, and they can give what's left. Yeah, that's true. That's true too. Oh man, y'all get that? It gets that hot out there. Wow. That's definitely 30 C plus. That's like 37. 37, I think like 37, 38 Celsius. Hour 17. Oh, let me finish this.
Good. 3734, 12600, 200, and we're going direct to Again.
Oh, you said, okay, I think I might not have been talking during this. I was replying, but yeah. You said y'all get up to 100, yeah. Yeah, and that density altitude, yeah, that can definitely be pretty wicked. I definitely wouldn't be flying in the elevation like that on those days. So y'all get to stay in the shade at least. On those hot days like that, not have to deal with the GA planes. Can't beat that. Got a few cirrus clouds out and about here. Alright, we're almost in the Denver airspace. Or at least in the Denver area. We're still on that high side of Albuquerque Center. Which they've been very quiet. Man, but yeah, I didn't know y'all were getting that kind of hot days out there. Maybe I did and you said something. I'm sure you said something over the years about it and I just forgot. But at least y'all get all the seasons though. You do get to at least enjoy the seasons. So that's good. Our shack on those days is rough. We don't have good. Oh man! So they've updated the main building and haven't updated y'all's place of being out there. Oh, okay, gotcha. They're supposed to add something. That's where you do it. Go into the lobby. Yeah, that's like Houston. But I'm pretty sure it's like a dry heat though. It's not as humid there in those 90-degree days, is it? I would assume it isn't. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna get hot. It's crazy here in Dallas, but geez, I don't think it comes close to Houston. But I do enjoy the colder time in Dallas though than in Houston. What you playing, buddy? Determine we're thinking of our FBO is the same, but it's got AC restaurant. Yeah, that's what I meant with that. But yeah, I'm with you. I would go into the FBO as well. Burn it down. Man, that is wicked. Well, at least it is in the works of upgrading it though. So that's good. Alright, we're under 1,400 miles. Well, once we finish this flight, we will have upgraded to whatever the next level there is of our rank. Actually, I can see it right now. Let me see. Because we were already like, looks like a few XP points away. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. We still have a good distance. That was a flight then, maybe that was showing completed. Yeah, our next pilot rank is Senior Captain Level 1. Right now we're currently just a captain. It's a lot of XP to get to this. Oh, let me see, how much money did I have? I got $1,100. We're getting a lot of traffic happening. Interesting. Aspen's closed. Aspen is closed except life flight helicopters and search and rescue helicopters. What's going on in Aspen for them to be closed already? It looks like it's in its closing from 10:03 a.m. Central to 8 p.m. Central. That's pretty much the whole day. Atlanta's in the ground stop due to thunderstorms. What in the world? Thunderstorms happening out there. Let me see something here. What thunderstorms? Oh, I see. That's light stuff. I'm surprised they closed for that. Although I'm sure it's still safety reasons, but doesn't look like a whole lot going through that area. Ooh, we got some weather to well, it's light to moderate precip over Ohio right now, but it's going, we should be fine. We'll be somewhat south of that weather from what I see. We should be. Now it has a whole 2 bag carts with water coolers, Gatorade coolers, and those frozen fruit pops. Oh, nice. Houston, they bring around to every worker gate. Every working gate that's working a flight. Oh, that's cool. So at least they're making sure to keep the guys hydrated.
Oscar Junior 452, 360, you're right, report storm south.
No carpet, we have worn rugs and a few chairs that can't rise in here. Oh man, so you might as well just be sitting on a park bench. That's another one like The Office where they're fighting on whether or not they want new chairs or a new printer. But obviously for y'all, the answer is obviously definitely a new chairs. For the summer, that was part of my chat on my meeting. If you guys stay hydrated when the hat screen, sunscreen, and keep in touch with them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, because I've had some of those days where I start seeing rainbows in my eyes, you know, like these rainbow colors and stuff. That's how you know you're almost in heat exhaustion. Oh, 1852. All right, let's start that climb now. All right, cabin climb started as soon as we hit the button. All right, we're at 5850 right now. That's going to go up to probably 7,000 or 6,500, somewhere in there for 330. And there's those tailwinds. We got 30 on the tail, and that'll only improve as we climb higher. What was our time of arrival again? 22:05. What time we're supposed to arrive? Oh, we're already. I don't know why every time in the Airbus I'm always late. Barely on time or late when we fly the Airbus. But we did leave late, so. And we actually got, yeah, so that sounds about right anyway, because we pushed out the gate 15 minutes late. And then we had a Congo line to sit in for another good 25 minutes maybe. So yeah, that's about right. That's actually not bad, given that amount of time on the ramp. Yeah, exactly, F&L. Do something. Help out. Airbus for the win, right? I'm telling you, I'm really loving the Airbuses, man. And I'm actually not too opposed to the 321 now. The more I've flown it, I do like it. I've always liked the 321. It's just those doggone takeoff roads, man. Doing takeoff speeds at the speed of a 777 that's much heavier, and this plane's being much lighter, trying to keep it on the runway. Man, it's wicked. All right, yeah, 6350. All right, we're at 330. We got one more step climb at 2133. It's a long way away. We got 34. We got about, of that 34, we got, what, 31 on the tail? About 31 on the tail. be out of Albuquerque Center here pretty soon. Oh wow, the IV packs where they literally gotta like get the fluid directly through the veins. Oh, okay, it's those. Okay, I was about to say I thought it was IV. But yeah, we got those at my old job too. We had those little packs to put in water. Yes, this is true, Cruz. This thing is so freaking slow. I remember watching one flight that Jason did. I think it was like one of the first flights he did in the A-321, and he decided to do it out of Salt Lake City. And that thing wasn't climbing for the life of him. He had to extend his departure just to try to clear the mountainside that was out that way. It was wild to see. Yeah, the 321. I think these engines are just not made for the 321. They need much more powerful engines. I don't know if it's the same. Is it the same? It can't be the same engines that the 757 has, is it? Because the 757's longer than the 321, and yet that thing climbs like a rocket. Whatever engines are on the 320, on the 757 is what needs to be on the 321s. Or at least the thrust rating needs to be. All right, now I just realized it is much cooler in the back now. We got 73 and 73. All right, so 2133 will be our next up climb. I don't remember why I came down here to this panel. Oh well. They're trying to get it more efficient and putting the whole thing of being hydrated in their hands. However, that's not to say I'll put one up and try to. Oh yeah, yeah. Understood. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's why once you said to put in a bottle, then I knew exactly what you were saying. It was just, at first, just seeing IV, I was like, oh, crap. But, yeah. Okay, cool deal. Really, it seems like it doesn't take me as much time to get the Airbus up and going. Now I don't have FS Labs because I know that one is definitely a lot more intricate and complex of setting up. But in this sim, I feel like it takes me longer to get the 7.3 set up. Even that's even loading it from a panel state. Maybe not. Maybe I'm at a point now where it's pretty much the same for me. I feel like I might be at a point where it feels like it's about the same for me. Manipulate the cabin sample. My gunners and navigators. Complaint based on the temp. Hold on, you have the B-17 in the in P3D? Let me finish doing this doggone thing here. Another 10 minutes, we'll be going over to AC Center. I gotta go in and set up my cabin announcements because I do have them from a Discord channel that does it for the Phoenix ones. I think it does it. It works good in my 319s, and I think the non-sharklet variants, but in these it's not detecting the announcements, and it gives a README file to tell you how to do it, but it seems like very intricate stuff you have to do to make sure that it goes where it's supposed to go. So I'm gonna have to get those set up at some point. It'd be nice if we had some announcements for the Max and for the PMDG one. If I'm using Aerosoft Airbus, then it's easier, especially running my co-pilot thing in it. The Fish Labs is more immersive, as you said, but then it probably comes down to, yeah, especially like I said, if you're not flying a lot of Airbuses, it can take a while because you're trying to get back used to things in it and how it sets up. But I think I'm pretty even keel for the 73s and the Airbuses. I obviously, it's going to be a learning curve again when I get back to flying the 777s, putting them on some routes. But yeah, that's going to be pretty fun. Some flights in the 777. Now, see, Cruz, if American actually flew A350s, I would buy the A350. How much is that A350? I feel like it's what cost a little more than the Airbuses, I think. Oh, got you. What? I was about to say that. I feel like. Is that the B-17 the one from that one company that makes the old school DC-6 or DC-3, I think it is? Because I feel like I have that one as well. I just didn't fly it because, again, it's 4 engines, and I don't have my stuff set up for a 4 engine setup. Got the sound. Oh, nice. That's cool. Nice. Nice. I gotta finish this. Oh, A2A made it. Ah, oh, then that one's got to be very nice then if A2A makes it. Yeah, airplane heaven. Oh, I didn't know A2A made it for airplane heaven. But that's who I was thinking about. Yeah, true that. This is true. I'm trying to watch these videos, but I'm trying to make sure to hear mute the volume before I play it so it doesn't come in through the stream. DCA is in a ground stop. Oh, Aspen's actually going to be closed on the 5th, I think it says, or something. DCA says it's closed today from 1:48 to 3 p.m. Oh, it's on the ground stop from 1:48 to 3. MCO is on average 30-minute departure delay. They're on EDEX. Due to weather, looks like San Jose's closed VFR traffic. Wow, even YVR showing up on here. Canada, the average delay is 83 minutes. Due to other, whatever that is. I feel like that's the first time I've actually seen a Canadian airport show up in the traffic events. I started to do that flight last night back to there because that's where that MAX crashed on me, but I figured if it was going to crash, it'd crash either way because it's also crashed on me leaving out of Miami before, just switching camera views. So I think it should be good now. Should be. All right, we'll go over to Kansas City Center, American 2284. Hello, Kansas City Center, American 2284, flight level 330. Let's see.
City on board 4136, 3202.
Crossed over. All right, we got 1,340 miles to go. Yeah, I don't know why Navigraph doesn't display the correct distance. They're showing 1253. Airplane showing 1360, 1340. So that distance on Navigraph is off slightly. Every flight I've done, though, it's been off by a few. Yeah, so far it is clear until we get on the East Coast. Like I said, there's some weather that's over Ohio right now. We should stay, I think, somewhat south of that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, actually, we should be good. We'll be just south of the weather that's here. From the charts, though, we're going to slightly go through some of that. So as we get to here, we'll go through some of what we're seeing here. We'll go through some of this that's right here, but like on the south side of it. Will pretty much probably be just this little bit of stuff, not this heavier amount. But even on that, the way that that's moving. We should be good though. We'll definitely get into some clouds though. Yeah, for the most part of the flight is clear skies. The one thing I realized last night too, that if I'm gonna do long haul flights, I gotta make certain to look at the weather where I live at first. Because the last thing I want is my internet to go down or the power to go out. Now, I haven't had any issues with power since I've been here, but the internet has definitely went down from the last storm we had. The internet went down for like a day almost. So I just gotta keep that in mind when I'm gonna plan to do a long haul, so I can make sure my internet doesn't die.
Juliet Charlie, contact Mission Center on 134.9. Contact Mission Center on 123.8.
23.8, have a good evening, Highway 33.
Yeah, true. Definitely some good weather. I think the only thing better than good weather is just like a nice cirrus layer above us to give us some semblance of shade from the sun. Sun should be right in front of us. I know it's already behind us. Yeah, at this point, it's already behind us. Not quite. Right over the top of us. video up on Discord. We've been pushing 321 back, which is from Phoenix Ranch for AA. Is that the, I think I know who you're talking about. I feel like she hasn't posted a video in a while. Is it the lady who, I think her channel name is Lady Ramp or something like that? Let me see. Is it a recent video that she did, Bill? Like I said, I haven't seen her post anything in quite some time. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, lady in the ramp. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hold on. Indicate pushback goes wrong.
American 2755, 0.
Well, gotta go. Working later today. I'll catch. Oh, absolutely. Appreciate you stopping in, FNL. Good talking with you.
Close-in out of 310, lead in 328.
Good afternoon, American 2829, flight level 360.
28, 129. Oh yeah, from 2 years ago. Yeah, I don't know what happened with her. She hasn't been posting anything.
Yeah, go ahead. Alright, Adam. 6240. Get ready. 39. We hear you loud and clear.
One 3462, have a good day, lead in 328.
Center Southwest 575, flight level 360, constant show. Center Southwest 575, flight level 360, constant show.
Surprised she was allowed to record what she did. Well, I guess it's kind of the same with maintenance, though. Like the last one was 10 months ago. Might have been told she can't record anymore. Another airlines have social media bans. Maybe they updated their allowance and shit. Yeah, you could be right. You could be right. And probably because her face is in the video, I think that's probably why Stig Aviation gets away with it. Because he's not making himself the face of the company by showing his face at all. And she shows her face in all of her videos. So the fact that Stig is kind of putting the information out there and talking about a lot of work-related stuff, I think it's different because he's not actually putting his face in any. You don't ever see his face in any of his videos. So that could be why he gets away with it. The same way how, what was his name? The guy for United, the kid that just got on the United not long ago. What's his name? He was at Mukalele and whatnot. I forgot his name at this point, but you know, his face is in all of his videos. So, and he's representing the company. I think that's what makes it different for Stig, is that he doesn't put his face in his videos. That may be more helpful for him, though.
City Center, Beach Jet 777 Golf will be out at 20 for 23. 320 777.
Check 469.
All right, I finally completed that 1 hour one. My next one isn't until October 15th, which will be the 1 year, day after my 1 year anniversary with the company. So that's done now and out of the way. Which would happen, I guess it could be possible. Yeah, and that's why I say it could be that, or she could just be not up to posting anymore. You know, who knows? All right, we have reached the halfway point of the flight, the equal time point. If we were to turn around right now, we could still go back to San Diego in the same time it would take to get to Philly. Where's that at? Yeah, so back to San Diego is 1,023 miles. And the same to Philly is 1,027 miles. But at the same time, we could make it to either one of these right now. But once we cross this line, we are going to Philly, or at least stand on this side of it. I had a cloud in the sky.
Send out a 280, then PD to 240.
Hey, where'd this guy go?
469.
Oh, there he goes. I mean, literally right by the bathroom. I'm gonna have to get this seat, which is right next to the lavatory. What row is this? Row 22. Let me slide out here and see what row we are. Yep, row 22. All right, good to know for future flights. Get on row 22. In the 321 anyway. So row 22 to be right by the lav, or row 4. Oh, this is first class though. I can't afford first class. Yeah, we can't afford first class. Get to hear the exhaust from back here. Let me see, can you even see inside the toilet area? Even We got the flags. I don't know how I didn't notice this was on this side. I know there's one on the other side in there. Oh, there's a laugh right here. Yeah, it can't even be in. Can't even see in it. I don't even have it modeled.
Southwest 575, get constant shot 360 of low extent. Southwest 575, just curious about the rise and start being constant travel again at 360.
I think I'll make this number 5. Updates available.
360, ticket 975.
FSTO.
Kansas City 13472, ticket 975.
Oh, looks like there's an update for the A350 as well. Hey, Cruz, you said what was the update for? It looks like it was for the A350. Any builds put out an update for the A350. I think it's version 1.01 it said or something like that. I don't know if that's an old one that, because I think FS Elite posted it, if I'm not mistaken.
Frontier flight 27B340, continuous flight chop. Any better ride? 227 Okay.
Kansas City, Tina, correction, Vision Jet 788 Charlie Mike's 18.5 for flight level 230.
This is 41 calling takeoff 360. 788 Charlie Mike 18.5 calling takeoff 390.
Flying flight level 290, 788 Charlie Mike.
American 765 840 Fox flight travel. 765.
American 3276, 320, occasional light chop here. 3276.
Clear of conflict. Fly now.
That traffic below us or
Clear
above
of
us?
conflict.
Nah, he's 1,000 feet below us.
Clear of conflict.
Going the same way we're going. He's passing below. There he goes. Jeez, he's blazing.
Clear of conflict.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Have a good weekend, H on the mic.
2654, level 360. Sandy, 2654, good. Roger, keep in the light up.
251, Delta 24, 680.
Shuttle 6033, like to put on request 320.
6033, I have request to be about 2 to 3 minutes. Traffic is 1 o'clock, 20 miles, eastbound F31, ERJ.
Okay, copy that, thanks.
Skyline 262, traffic is 11 o'clock, we'll come out southbound at Rudy Herrera.
Direct Kirksville, Spaceport Channel 71.
Shuttle 6033, thanks. Alright, we're looking for 2853.
421, traffic is 11 o'clock, 25 miles westbound 36, 737.
I have seen that, sorry. 24 Trail.
Everyone tree 4.62.
3466.
So fun, 6.4. Delta 2644, Mr. Rogers, indication light now.
Alrighty, 13225, Air Shuttle 6033, have a good one.
Kansas City Center, position 586, Mike, level at 280.
Denver 586 Mike, Mr. Rogers, indication light out there.
86 Mike.
7, express 4771.
Canada 771, make about 27.5.
75, express 4771.
Ksan-Kphl 340, shuttle 6062. $32.25 or shuttle 6062.
Looking at these cloud tops, I think we're going to go ahead and step climb up now to 350. We're at 330 now. This weather's all around us. Climb up to 350. And on top of doing the step climb right now is better because at the time we're supposed to step climb up to 350. We'll be starting the descent 10 minutes after that, so I'd rather go ahead and climb up to that altitude now. Oh, and this thing's even smart that it just deletes the step out of there if you do it early. Nice. So about an hour and 10 minutes from now we'll be at top of descent. If I'm not mistaken, I think the weather's supposed to, the winds are supposed to change to east heading in Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken. Fortunately, our arrival works for both landing 27 or, the 26s or runway 7. Alright, we gotta get ready for landing. For the arrival and such. Parking at Charlie 30. Now right here on the end. It's still favoring. Still favoring the east runways. Alright. I mean the west. Alright, well, looks like it's going to be 27 right. Alright, we're going to have to update some things here. Let's see, planning to land with 64.5. Medium brakes. Good reversers. And we go flaps full. right. Was it 210 at 8, I think it was. Got 6, 1 flaps 4, 5. To 11. No restrictions on that descent. Alright, should be good. Let's see. That whole Toronto situation where my UA parks is weird. Graphs and scenery match. Oh, got you. Oh. Yeah, that sucks, man, when the airports are like that and certain things aren't updated on it. Let me see, do I got my, I think I got my clouds at Ultra. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I hate when that happens, man. There's been a few airports that I've had like that where the scenery wasn't updated enough matching what the real world was showing. So I kind of had to just guess, or what I would do is I would go to Google Map and see if it's updated enough to see where it's supposed to be at. And then try to pick my gate closest to that. And then figure out whatever the sim is saying that it is and set it up from there. I don't know how this thing is determining the time that I've been streaming. That is definitely not correct. I wonder if it's taking it from the moment I create the scheduled stream ahead of time, if it's taking it from that. The moment the stream was created. Because we both know I haven't been on here for 13 hours. Oh, well, that's good. All right, time to switch over to DC Center. Or nothing from Indy. DC Center American 2284, flight level 350. Might not get much out of these guys either.
Yeah, Volunteer 3855, I would not expect you to, don't expect to actually go over Lynchburg. Only reason I haven't given it to you yet is there is someone also in Charlotte. They're also at 22,000 feet, so you're right as well. So, just expect this heading here for about a couple more minutes and then, that's legit. Yeah. Step 8107 Washington Center, monitor extreme precipitation between your 12 and 2 o'clock, and about 10 miles here, 20 miles in diameter. If you need to go around it, let me know. That's at 446 Washington Center. That's at 846, 846 going to farm down, I'm maintain level 270. Volunteer 3855, contact Washington Center 124.05. Let them know you're looking for short time. There. American 716, moderate to extreme precipitation between your 12 and 11 o'clock and about 45 miles here, 20 miles in diameter. If you need to go around that in any way, let me know. American 716, deviation left course, through direct Robbinsville when able. Deviation left, Robbinsville when able, American 716. Denver 5435, contact Washington Center 121.67. That's at 446 instead of maintain level 230. Just be right down for traffic, please. EasyJet 446, weather out in front of you. What you're going through is just moderate, looks like. It's about 5 miles in diameter. Once you're clear of that, you're clear at Kilmer. EasyJet 846, contact Washington Center, 133.907. EasyJet 968 Washington Center, climb and maintain level 230, deviation as necessary approved. Direct Charleston, when able HVQ.
Level 230, deviation as necessary, Charleston, HVQ, when able EasyJet 968. Thank you.
Galaxy 337, I don't have any lower. I'm waiting on Roanoke approach to take the handoff. And I see why they're not taking it now. New beacon code, squawk 3616. Galaxy 337, contact Roanoke approach 118.15. Pima 5714 Washington Center, monitor extreme precipitation at your 12 o'clock. 15 miles, about 30 miles in diameter. Let me know if you need to go around it. Pima 5714, deviation from right of course approved. Direct to Montebello, when able, Mike Oscar Lima.
$35. Their stuff was free at first, right? I've never flown on a Southwest flight before, so I don't quite know.
Piedmont 5714, roger. ZJ 968, climb and maintain level 320.
All right, so one of these flights are going to be at my gate. I got to see which one it is.
ZJ 968, climb and maintain level 360. ZJ 446, contact Potomac approach 120.45, go. ZJ 968, contact Washington Center 127.9.
Oh, check bags. Yep, bags fly for free to now charging. That ought to help the overall income.
Jet Chair 337 Washington Center, welcome. Delta 2902 Washington Center, maintain level 210.
Excuse me.
Roger that. 646 Kilo Whiskey Washington Center, Shenandoah altimeter 2952.
All right, so 3308 is going to be leaving out of my gate. Let's see who he is. This guy. He's at my gate right now. He just got to the gate. But this is outbound flight number American 3308 going to SJU. But he doesn't leave until 1835. So that's over an hour from now. And we're like 30 minutes out. So Ops just advised me that we're going to be getting Charlie 28 instead. What it looks like as of right now. We'll verify again once we're on ground. As of right now, looks like we may be switching to Charlie 28.
Southwest 2902, when able to our Kilmer. 350 Alpha, can I get you here? 350
28 inbound is supposed to arrive at 1802, which will likely be close to the time that we're arriving. Oh no, wrong, my mistake. 2100. Hold on, let me see that. Charlie 30. This already past that time now. That means he's not departing until 1835 tomorrow. No one else is scheduled to leave out of the gate. as of right now. Oh, hold on. I was looking at Zulu time. This is all in local time. My bad.
5 miles south westbound. They're at 260.
Oh yeah, he's leaving out at 18:35. At least that's what he's scheduled for.
Nobody has even wanted to go anywhere near it. Everyone's been going south. Okay, yeah.
Alright, we'll have to beat this guy to the gate.
South 3714,
We got somebody coming from
Roger. If you can hold this
I think we'll get there before him, though.
Oh, another minute or two, I can get you above that 26 traffic, otherwise you're going to be stuck on this. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, we'll go Charlie 28. That's going to be our new gate.
South 3714, deviation left, course through, direct Henderson when able, hotel November.
Yeah, they should have done that a long time ago. Alright, looks like our entire crew will be off on this flight. Not all of them. 1, 2, 3 of them will be off, so we'll deboard the crew when we land here. Man, I'm liking whatever Active Sky did, because now this is at least depicting the weather that should be here. Normally I'd have to refresh already by now to make it work. It showed it's supposed to, but now it's actually doing what it's supposed to. It's depicting the weather correctly.
Roger that. 507 Washington Center, Roger. Yes. See, the rail temperature 2951. Airshare 337, climate maintain, level 230. Was that one? I heard 2 talking there. Airshare 337, climate maintain, level 230. Thank you. Volunteer 3714 Washington Center, center maintain 1000, altitude temperature 2963. Piedmont 5714, Piedmont, you able 10 degree left turn real quick? For a minute. Piedmont 5714, 10 degrees left traffic, please. Yeah, working on it. Airshare 337, Ksan-Kphl, 33.02 for higher.
3,000.
Southwest 3714, climb maintain, level 270, gonna be good right up. Piedmont 5714, descend to maintain, level 240, good rate down, and once you reach 24,
we're starting our descent late. We must be blazing on this descent. Let's see, what do we got? 79 to 340. Yeah, we're gonna be hauling potatoes on this descent. Alright, we shouldn't get any more messages now from operations.
South 2902, Roger, that's
this side.
5 Delta, South temperature 2951, if you're high.
Got our descent moves in place.
South 3714, climb maintain, level 280 now. 280, South 3714, contact Washington Center 133.57.
1357, Southwest,
Piedmont 5714, contact Washington Center 121.67.
12167,
Alaska 322, descend and maintain 15,000. The Delta altimeter 2951.
15,000,
Southwest 498, descend and maintain level 200.
level 200, Southwest 498.
Who had the question for me? What do you need, please?
Oh, we need to put it in now. We need to load on 230 heading.
Alaska 507, deviation Alaska course approved. Direct Levi when able and about. Southwest 2902, maintain 11,000 only in the descent. 11,000 is your bottom out. Maintaining 11,000. Southwest 498, descend via the Troops 5, they're landing to the south.
Descend via the Troops 5, landing south, Southwest 498. We might be a little bit high.
Yeah, you beat me to that one. It's fine, just get back on profile whenever you can. South 2902, contact Potomac approach 120.45. Alaska 322, descend and maintain 11,000, 11,000.
11,000, Alaska 322.
United 3, right now 1140, we're at 10,000, heading 260.
South 498, contact Potomac approach 11867.
118.67,
Want need anything?
For aircraft 2 frequency 118.5. Have live gate assignments to approach control on initial contact. Parachute jumping activities in progress to NM northeast of the MRN intersection at Cross Keys Airport. At or below 13500, all aircraft use caution. At live on initial contact, you have information echo. Philadelphia International Airport arrival information echo. 2054 Zulu. Wind 220 at 8. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,000. Ceiling 7,000 overcast. Temperature 25. 2.16. Altimeter 2956. Simultaneous approaches to intersecting runways. Arrival is expectile at approach runway 27 right. Visual approach runway 17. Notice to air missions. Runway 27 left glide slope out of service. Runway 9 right touchdown zone lighting out of service. Runway 35. 27 right precision approach path indicator out of service. Runway 8, runway 26 closed. Taxiway Sierra closed between taxiway Whiskey and taxiway S5. Taxiway uniform closed between runway 27 left and
Envoy 3627, you can start deviating left now. Left course approved, Levi when able. Alaska 507, London, maintain 14,000. Now at 1140, London, maintain 14,000.
1140.
Piedmont 5809, Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 200 and leaving 6,000, correct wheel.
How's the bar moving?
You're all trying to hit the same hole, so unless we all want to be on the news later, we're going to maintain low altitudes and I'll climb you when I can. Volunteer 3714, contact Clarksburg, approach 121.15. Sit. Envoy 3627, climb and maintain 14,000. 14,000, Envoy 3627. Blue Sheet 5635, Washington Center, roger that. Let me know if you need to go any further in. Blue Sheet 5368, Washington Center, roger. You're not going to like that 270 heading, so deviation left, port through, direct Levi when able to advance. Okay, please approve. You're the one any highway. Nope, not yet. Thank you. Yes, sir. Left. Everyone's going to the left. Down to 590, Washington Center, higher 1 minute. All right. We'll try and keep it here. Piedmont 5809, contact Atlanta Center 127.85. American 1990, descend and maintain level 190. Descend and maintain 190. Blue Street 5368, climb and maintain 14,000, altimeter 2951.
It probably would have been good to slide my seat back in place.
American 1990, roger that. Descend via the Troops 5, landing south, except maintain 15,000. 15 only in the descent. Descend via the Troops 5, except maintain 15,000. American 1990. Down at 590, climb and maintain level 26026. 26059. Nova, do you want it? Thanks for checking. United 590, climb to maintain level 270. 270. Actually, they gave you higher, climb to maintain level 340, 34,000, United 590.
Low pressure here.
American 1990, contact stomach approach 118.67. 1867, American 1990. Volunteer 3936, one level 240. Volunteer 3936, flash.
Channel 56.
Stop out, for her.
Plus 15.
Left 507, roger that. Thank you. Climb and maintain level 210.
All right, Nova to Philly approach. American 2284.
Blue 353, 69, turn right heading 350, descend and maintain 4,000.
369.
Spirit 2271, descend and maintain 6,000.
Down 6,000, correct, 2271.
Delta 1329, turn right direct roll, resume the arrival.
Roll.
Piedmont 991, you can reduce your speed to 190 and final 125.4.
125.4, slow to 190, Piedmont 9981.
Delta 1329, descend and maintain 7,000, then speed 220 knots.
130.5. That'll be our ram control frequency.
American 1864, descend and maintain 8,000, then speed 220 knots.
You've been good this whole time, now you want to start acting up.
American 864, descend and maintain 8,000, then speed 220 knots.
Alright, we're back, guys.
Delta 1169, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000, Delta 1169.
Spirit 2271, slow to 190 knots and final 125.4.
25.4, Spirit 12271.
And this looks good.
Seatbelt fastened and ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you do not want to keep. The toilets are no longer in service. Thank you.
approach Meg 2433 out of 10,400, 9,000 to Hexman. We have Echo parking at Bravo 15.
American 2433, Philly approach copies Bravo 15, plan the ILS 27 right approach.
27 right ILS, 2433.
American 864, descend to maintain 6,000. Delta 1329, descend to maintain 6,000.
Captain, the cabin is now secure for landing.
Copy that.
American 2433, turn right heading 360. I'm going to bring you across to the north downwind for the volume here at Philly.
Alright, 360 on heading, Meg 2433, roger.
Central aircraft convective segment 92 eastern valid until 2355 Zulu for Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, DC, West Virginia, and Ohio. For more information, contact Flight Service, Flight Watch, Highwell. American 2433, descend and maintain 8,000. American 864, descend and maintain 6,000. Thank you.
Yeah, supposedly this is some issue with how Active Sky paints the fog, but I think I'm gonna turn it off. I don't know why I haven't. I think I'm gonna turn it off from these guys and just let Microsoft create it. So almost every time I get these kind of layers, I get this stuttering, which is beyond ridiculous. It should not be happening. So I'm going to refresh the weather.
Blue 65619, fully approach altimeter 2951, plan the ILS 27 right approach.
2951, ILS 27 right, Blue 65619.
Traffic, traffic.
Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely turning fog off from Active Sky. Let's arm the approach. It's got the localizer.
Clear of conflict.
Of course, I'm looking at 27. Wrong one.
Delta 1169, contact final 125.4.
25-4, Delta 1169.
Delta 1329, contact final 125.4.
25-4, Delta 1329.
American 2433, turn left heading 340, descend and maintain 7,000.
Left 340, 7,000.
We got the glide slope. Yeah, I don't know. That was insane. But Active Sky have said that they've had issues with the stuttering when it's creating fog layers or some crap. So yeah, I'm definitely turning it off after this stream. Alright, 4 miles out. Let's go flaps 2. 145.
Approach Victor 4460, 11.9 for 9,000 by Heckman, and we have information. Fox, going to Bravo 1.
Brickyard 4460, Philly approach altimeter 2950, plan 27 right.
Alright.
2950, 27 right, Brickyard 4460, thanks.
Clear land 17 P1 5884.
Tower Piedmont 9981, ILS 27 right.
Piedmont 9981, Flight Tower Company, lands runway 17 prior to you, wind 2206, runway 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, clear land, Piedmont 9981.
Brickyard 4516, right November, right Kilo, spot 9er, contact ramp.
Right November, right Kilo, spot 9er, ramp, Brickyard 4516, good day.
Target afternoon, Ocean 51 Heavy is approaching Sierra and ready for departure.
Ocean 51 Heavy, Philly Tower, roger.
Alright, clear to land, runway 27 right. American 2284. Come on, big rigs.
Tower Brickyard 4548, ILS 27 right. Brickyard 4548, Philly Tower, traffic to land, runway 17 prior to you, wind 2205, runway 27 right, clear to land. 27 right, clear to land, Brickyard 4548. Alaska 442, right Tango, right Kilo, and then spot 9er, contact ramp.
Okay, Kilo Tango and spot 9 to the ramp, last 442.
Tower update 832's visual 17. Update 832, Philly Tower, traffic lands runway 27 right prior to you. You can start slowing now. Wind 2206, runway 17, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 17, update 832.
Chopper 3, clear the Bravo, radar services terminated, frequency change is approved.
Number 3 is the end of return.
Ocean 51 Heavy, fly heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, Ocean 51.
Piedmont 5884, turn right hotel, then right on Echo, contact the ramp.
Hotel Echo over the ramp, Piedmont 5884.
Brickyard 4548, reduce to your final.
Reducing the final, Brickyard 4548.
100 above. Minimum.
Continuing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Spirit 2271, Philly Tower, traffic will land runway 17 prior to arrival, runway 27 right, clear to land, wind 2206. Clear to land, 27 right, prior to land, 271.
Tower, Lucy 5369, visual 17.
Lucy 5369, Philly Tower, traffic will land runway 27 right prior to you, wind 2206, runway 17, clear to land.
17, clear to land. We were told to keep the speed up. How's the spacing look for you?
Yeah, just as long as you can keep the speed going, be appreciated. The second one is going to be closer to the first.
Understood.
American 2300, Philly Tower, runway 27 left, line up on way for wake, turbulence.
Stinking message is irritating to keep popping up all the time.
Ocean 5-1 Heavy, contact departure.
Appreciate it.
Ocean 5-1 Heavy.
Piedmont 9981, you can take the, go to the left turn there to Kilo 3 and contact ramp.
Okay, left Kilo 3, contact ramp, Piedmont 9981.
Spirit 2271 all the way back to your final if you're not doing it.
Alright, slow down, 2271.
Jet A-32, we're going to Atlantic.
Up Jet A-32, left at hotel and then left on Delta.
Left hotel, left on Delta, up Jet A-32.
American 2300, fly heading 265, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, caution weight turbulence.
265, 27 left, clear for takeoff, right, 2300.
Up to A-32, cross runway 26, then turn right on Alpha into Atlantic Aviation.
Alright, cross 26 and Delta, right on Alpha into Atlantic, up Jet A-32. Target even Delta 1169, mile and a half from Calto, ILS 27 right.
Delta 1169, wind 2306, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27 right, Delta 1169.
Alright, so I switched to passive mode now for Microsoft weather to run. Let me see if it turned it on. It did.
Breaker 4548, right, November, spot 8, contact ramp.
November 8, over to ramp, breaker 4548.
American 2300, contact departure.
Departure, have Dylan, American 2300. 369, we got Kilo.
Alright, Blue Streak,
alright, we'll go over the ground.
Right Kilo, and then right Echo, contact the ramp.
And ground American 22 84 is clear runway 28 right. Alright, we'll contact ramp for a spot. American 2284. Is that frequency for ramp? Oh, it's 30.05. That's what it was. And ramp tower, American 2284. We are on the ground for Charlie 28. CAPU is on. Alright, we'll contact you at spot 8, American 2284. And ground American 2284, ramp gave us spot 8. Alright, we'll continue via, what is this, Charlie, Quebec. Tango Alpha. It's got to be right here where we passing up right now. Yeah, because that's spot 4, which is way back here. All right. We'll call approaching at Quebec.
Romeo.
American 1827 for the ground, runway 27 left, back to Juliet, Yankee Papa, hold short November.
Juliet, Yankee Papa, short in November, 27 left, American 1827.
Ground, good afternoon, Frontier 53271, Juliet, spot 11, information Sierra, ready for taxi.
Frontier Flight 3271 for the ground, runway 27 left, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 27 right.
27 left, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short 27 right, Frontier Flight 3271.
Spot 5. Alright, this is Quebec. And Ram Tower American 2284 approaching spot 8.
Alright, Frontier Flight 3271, let's keep it moving, traffic 3.5 now. Cross runway 27 right, Foxtrot, Sierra Tower 118.5. Good day.
Cross runway 27 right, Foxtrot, continue via Sierra, monitor tower.
Alright, spot 8 to the gate.
3271, have a good day.
Charlie 28 American 2284. Yeah, somehow Microsoft says there's no weather out here right now. It's right on that corner. Right here, spot 8. We'll be right there on that corner. This is our gate right here, Charlie 30, which is taken already. Bit rates wanted to act weird, and doggone cloud building for active sky wanted to act strange. Alright, shut it down. I forgot to turn this stuff off so we don't kill the people on the ramp. Y'all not gonna bring jet bridge? I don't know why in the Airbus I'm landing with way more fuel than we're supposed to land with. We landed with 11,000 when we should have landed with like 8. Supposed to land with 8.6. Instead landed with 3,000 pounds over that. Seems like a bit much to me. You're gonna Ask me to connect the ground power. I guess not.
Approaching Romeo for Bravo
433, Romeo Juliet to the gate, Bravo 15.
Romeo Juliet, 433.
Oh, now Microsoft decided to add the clouds. That's interesting how long it took it to add that. Let me see, why did it not? Auto connect GPU on arrival. Oh, I guess I need to turn that back on, that's why. Alright, 4 hours, 45 minutes airtime. Clear that out. And 5 hours, 28 minutes block to block. Other than that, we are golden. That is everything. Let's get out of here. Forgot to open the door. Alright folks, have a good one. Thanks for flying with us today and blah 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 blah. Let's go outside. Yeah, now I decided to do what it was supposed to. Jeez, it's not opening the doors either. Good grief. This thing's not doing anything it's supposed to. Let's go back. Oh, I didn't realize there was a little small one here. How did I not know that? Is that just a boat for the 321? Let's get that little one connected to them while we're at it. It looks like the names and stuff are... I'm not seeing any blue stuff, but also I don't have a catering truck out here to really know either. Interesting, Bill. You might want to recheck your settings in the EFB, make sure that stuff's turned on. The only reason mine just acted like this is because I messed with it before the flight and turned it off because of how I was trying to get it to load the airplane. Alright, but we made it here without a hitch other than the stuttering we got. turning downwind the base to final, but I already know who that is attributed to, so that kind of is what it is. Yeah, Charlie 28 is supposed to be on his way. Thought so anyway. We made our long flight all the way back here from San Diego. We'll take it. Oh, gotcha, Bill. Now also, because I had to change gates, this isn't a gate I set up. Normally, all of my gates are going to have just the regular belt loaders for all of my airplanes. But this one, again, I didn't set this gate up. So that's why it's set up this way with this stuff. Let me see how did it do on parking for me to not have set this gate up before. This isn't bad on the alignment. Appreciate it, Bill. See you on the next one as well. It should probably be when you do your flight. Yeah, Microsoft finally decided to put their clouds in once we were parked. Oh, now it's doing something else. Whoa. That looks cool though. Alright, on the next flight, I'll for sure. The only reason I don't like using the Microsoft clouds and weather is because of we get no lightning, no thunder. But on the next flight, I'll go ahead and use active sky and passive mode and Microsoft clouds. These look like they're towering. But we'll do that on the next one. Is my nav light on? I think oh no, that's my nav light. That's the strobe light. Aircraft did good. I'm gonna have to mess with that null setting stuff and calibrate. I feel like it doesn't keep it anyway, but I'll do it and see if it does, if it holds true on it. Because I get tired of getting that flight control message popping up at the wrong time. Board the crew. I don't know why I didn't ask if I wanted to board the crew though. Or when to board the crew. Let me see something. I'm gonna do it by a minute. Maybe it'll ask this time. right back there. Jeez. Yeah, on the next flight, we'll leave it and leave active sky and passive mode and just use Microsoft Clouds and see. I might do that period, unless there's a thunderstorm or something we're going through. And I'm using the active sky at that point. Yeah, other than that, guys, appreciate y'all stopping by. Everyone who did, Cruz, Bill, FNL earlier. Good hanging out with you guys and talking with you. Hopefully you enjoyed this near, 5.5 hour flight from the West Coast all the way to the East Coast in A-321. And I'll see you guys on the next flight. Later.
Departure 4781, traffic 3 out. Cross 27 right, Fox, Sierra Tower 18.
Cross 27 right, Fox, Sierra Tower 18.5, right here, flight 4781.